Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to a Sunday closing day here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post is coming up in 34 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments, but first we ask you to please rise, if able, as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. Once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you all. Welcome to day number 90 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. It is closing day, our final day of the 2025-2026 season, our 100th anniversary season. It's great to have you with us for 9 final races here, set to get underway in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf course is good. We had that big rain yesterday afternoon. Do take note, race number 3 is off the turf. Race 3 is off the turf, but races 7 and 9 are on. Again, race 3 is off the turf. Races 7 and 9 are on. Again, the main track fast. Turf is good. We're racing under mostly sunny skies at this point. Some clouds in the area. Winds out of the east, so it's a crosswind for the runners. And temperatures in the low to mid 70s. A little bit more moderate temperature this afternoon here after the big storm yesterday. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race. Race 1 starts the early pick 5. Just a corrected weight for the number 4 Mama Drama. Should read 114 pounds. Jockey Marvin Fernandez is now a 7-pound apprentice after his couple of wins yesterday. So 7-pound apprentice, so a total of 114 for the number 4 Mama Drama in the first race. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. We'll celebrate our leading jockey of the meet, Samuel Marin, in today's second race. We also have a super high 5 carryover of $6,862. Jockey overweight for the number 1 Luck Crest plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 1 Luck Crest. Number 3 American Melody is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the 3. And a corrected weight of 118 pounds for the number 5 Kenrick. Again, Marvin Fernandez now a 7-pound apprentice, so 118 the corrected weight. Race 3 is off the turf at 1 1/16 on the main track. Number 4 Nuplex is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 4 Nuplex. Number 6 Chico Charlie is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 6 Chico Charlie. And scratch number 7 Intolerable. Number 7 Intolerable is out. Scratch the 7 out of the third. Race 3 is off the turf. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6. It's also the leading apprentice jockey presentation. We'll present that to Cesar Gonzalez after the 4th. Ultimate 6 mandatory payout with a carryover $58,631. Some jockey overweights. Number 3 Imponente is plus 2 pounds, plus 2 on the number 3. And a corrected weight on the number 6 Virgin Island Nice of 118 pounds. Corrected weight 118 on the 6 Virgin Island Nice. In race 4, that's the race that starts the Ultimate 6. Mandatory payout with a carryover of $58,631. Should get well up into the 6 figures for the total pool. Race 5 starts the late pick 5. Take note, no change of equipment for the number 2 Lady Coes as indicated in your program. No change of equipment. Number 4, he's side-eyed, a corrected weight of 116 pounds. Corrected weight 116 for the number 4, he's side-eyed in race 5. Jockey change on the 6 Mila's Wish. Make the rider Jose Ferrer. Jose Ferrer rides the 6. Jockey change on the 7 Fire Baron. Alonso Quinones up. Alonso Quinones rides the 7. Number 8, Il Vagabundos, plus £4, plus 4 on the 8 in today's 5th race. Race 6 will celebrate our leading owner of the season, Juan Arriagada. Couple of jockey overweights here in the 6th race. Number 4, Litigants, plus 2 on the 4. And number 5, Megan's Honors, plus £2, plus 2 on the 5 in today's 6th race. The leading owner, Juan Arriagada purse. Race 7, scratch number 9, Thundering. Race 7, scratch number 9, Thundering. Again, race 7 is on the turf. The turf listed is good for races 7 and 9. Scratch number 9, Thundering. Today's 8th race, maiden special weight on the main track. Number 1, King Morpheus is plus £1, plus 1 on the number 1, King Morpheus. Jockey change on the number 2, Gun Policy. Make the rider Gabriel Maldonado. Gabriel Maldonado rides the 2. Jockey change on the 4, Valiant Surprise. Make the rider Angel Serpa. Angel Serpa rides the 4. And jockey change on the number 5, Jamalama Ding Dong. Make the rider Alonso Quinones. Alonso Quinones rides the 5, Jamalama Ding Dong in today's 8th race. Race 9 on the turf. It's Margot's final furlong. Take note, no change of equipment for the number 1, My Blessing. No change of equipment for the 1 as listed in your program. Again, it's just no change of equipment. Jockey change on the number 3, Far Above. Cipriano Gill rides. Cipriano Gill rides the number 3, Far Above. And number 4, Hurricane Season is plus £3, plus 3 on the number 4, Hurricane Season in today's 9th and final. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in 27 minutes. Again, the main track is fast. The turf is good. Race 3 is off the turf. Races 7 and 9 are on, so that's the turf condition. Again, had that big rain yesterday, but it's drying out nicely so far. Just a reminder, Fan Appreciation Day here today, so lots of great specials going on around the track, the gift shop, and much, much more. As we celebrate not only the end of our racing season, but you, the fan and horse player, for joining us all throughout the winter months and into the spring here at Tampa Bay Downs. We hope to bring you one final great day of live racing this season. Of course, live racing will be back next November. But let's run 9 of them today, shall we? The opener, the early pick 5. It's in 27 minutes. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Sunday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. We are closing out the Tampa Bay Downs meet today. It's been such an honor to be hanging out with you through all this racing. Be back with you in November. But let's get this card settled, hopefully on a winning note. Race 1 is going to kick off our early pick 5. It's a 16 claimer for fillies and mares who have not won 3 races. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the dirt. The number 3 that has sounded out, this one's in for Bennett. She's actually just a one-time winner, but she's been in tough. Last out, she ran second in a 16 N2L to Dame Gina Marie, who had put the speed away and took over to draw off to a 6 1/4 length score. Start prior to that, sounded out, ran 5th. She was beaten 8 1/4 lengths, but she was in a 32 N2L field of males. I thought that was game. The winner, P4, next put up a 71 buyer running 5th to Fast Town in an optional 16 N1X. The other dirt start sounded out had was also good. It was a first off the layoff, and she got the lead before getting reeled in to get the show in a 25 N2L. So again, a one-time winner, yeah, but one worthy of respect in this spot. The 5, Vesper Chicks, is making a first off the claim for Padilla. She won an 8 N2L here off a runner-up finish on good ground to Mama Drama. That win was by 8.5 lengths. And then last out in the N3L, she ran well despite having to start from the rail. Showed enough speed to stay close. Just couldn't reel in Baja Secret, who earned a 73 buyer figure for the win. So I think Vesper Chicks can step up here for 16. And then wondering if the number 4, that is Mama Drama, can step it back up here herself. She's another Bennett runner. She's getting a weight allowance today. Again, she beat Vesper Chicks back in March, and then she just didn't show up in that 8 N3L. From there, she started for 5, but it's not really a true class drop because it was a conditioned 5 for non-winners of 2 over the year. Last time she got the lead from the rail before running third to Misinterpretation and Kiki Love. The former was picking up her 4th win. The latter is an 8-time winner. So I'm going to actually go 3, 5, 4 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
Onto the track, post parading for today's first race, first of 9 here on a Sunday program. Field of 6 here for the $16,000 claiming event. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs over that fast main track. No scratches or jockey changes. A weight correction for the number 4 Mama Drama should read 114 pounds. Jockey Marvin Fernandez now a 7-pound apprentice. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start those pick 3s rolling. We start the early pick 5. Pool already over $33,456. You still got 6 minutes to post time. The opener in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5. It's coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time for the opener. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's first race field, the early pick 5, is in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's first of 9 here on our Sunday closing day, fan appreciation day here on track. And a pretty pleasant weather day as well as we load in 6 of them for the opener. Your post-time favorites 7-5 on the number 5 Vesper Chicks. Tim Padilla and Alonso Quinones teaming up. One thing to watch throughout the day are trainer standings. The battle for leading trainer is coming down to the wire here. Juan Carlos Avila currently leading with 40 wins, but has no starters today. Kathleen O'Connell, 39 wins, has 3 races worth of starters, including the number 6 in here. And Juan Arriagada's at 38 wins with 2 starts. So 3 trainers still with a chance to have at least part or all of the training title this season. We'll present the leading jockey, apprentice jockey, and ownership awards throughout the card. And, of course, big part of the wagering menu, that mandatory payout pick 6 starts in race 4, $58,631 in the carryover. Early pick 5 pool about to go over $100,000 here as we just have 2 more to load. Vesper Chicks and Wicked Legacy will be ready to kick off day number 90, our final day of the season. As Wicked Legacy, Cipriano Gill for Kathleen O'Connell to the outside will complete the line. Going up and going in. Ready to kick off a Sunday. They're in the gate. And acting up there was, I think it was Mama Drama who unseated the rider. Riders climbing back on board. Marvin Fernandez, the apprentice, had a couple of wins yesterday, did Marvin. Once again, getting set for a start. And the race is on. Wicked Legacy out wide, got away well, and goes right to the front, quickly a length in front of Bonita Diamond, who drives through down toward the inside. Out wide is Vesper Chicks, and in between them, Go-Go Star was out 4th, only 2 off the top. It's another length then back to the pair of Gerald Bennett runners, Sounded Out, and Mama Drama is up on the front end. Vesper Chicks moving to the outside of Wicked Legacy. Those two have switched roles as they're now head and head as they go up the backstretch toward the far turn. Those two have opened up 2.5. Sounded Out, Mama Drama, they still rally together. The stablemates are 3rd and 4th. Go-Go Star, Bonita Diamond, they drop out 5th and 6th. 22.47 seconds, and this battle up top continues. Wicked Legacy on the inside of Vesper Chicks. Those two have gone quickly. They're 4 in front of Mama Drama, who's now up to a clear 3rd. Sounded Out is back 4th. Go-Go Star trying to rally toward the inside from 5th, but still locked in battle at the top of the stretch. Wicked Legacy on the inside cuts the corner, now in front by a half a length. Vesper Chicks on the outside, 2.5 more. Back to a Mama Drama, and up the fence Go-Go Star. Wicked Legacy and Cipriano Gill trying to see it out here. Vesper Chicks 2 lengths back. Then comes Mama Drama, who's 3rd. Inside the final 16th mile, it's Wicked Legacy in front. Kathleen O'Connell now tied for the trainer lead. Wicked Legacy wins it by 2.5. Second ended up really close there between Vesper Chicks and Mama Drama. Go-Go Star was 4th. 6, 4, 5, 2, and 3. Wicked Legacy at 7-1 winner. Mama Drama 4-1, 9-5 Vesper Chicks. Results are official. 1680 on the win for Wicked Legacy. It's 2 consecutive wins for Wicked Legacy. 5-year-old Greer Roan mare by Wicked Strike out of Speightstown Girl was bred in Florida by Wilo Racing Stables, LLC. Wilo Racing Stables, the winning owners. Kathleen O'Connell, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gilliboard for the winning ride. So that does now create a tie atop the trainer standings with 8 races left here in the season as Kathleen O'Connell wins her 40th race of the season, now tied with Juan Carlos Avila. And Juan Arriagada looms just 2 behind them at 38. So we'll watch that training standings throughout the afternoon. But here we'll celebrate Wicked Legacy, who wins the opener at 7-1. The exact to 37.10, trifecta 45.95, dime super $42.95. Today's second race is 21 minutes away at 1:04 p.m. We'll be celebrating jockey Samuel Marin's riding title this season here after the second. We also have a super high five carryover of $6,862. Number 1 is +2, number 3 is +2, and a corrected weight on the 5 of 118. Post time for the second, the early pick 4 in 20 minutes.
Race 2 is going to kick off the early pick fourth. The main 16-4 3-year-olds and up set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 4 American Melody. She is making start 2 for Kevin Rice, going blinkers on as he drops her in from main special weight company. Start from the outside post on debut. Showed enough speed to sit about 2 off the pace before folding. That half was run in 44 and 3. Final time 109 and 59 100ths. Race produced 2 next out winners. My Boy Star, who wired. Next one, the sophomore sprint at Gulfstream, put up an 80 buyer figure. The runner up, that was Music on the Run. Next one, a main special weight here. The 2, Simo at the Big A, is making start 2 at Tampa for Kathleen O'Connell. Ran a good second last out in a main 25 as the post time favorite. He got bumped out of the blocks, sat about a half off the pace, but couldn't keep up with Dixie on Fire, who wired on the drop in from main 32 company. The 3rd placed Anderman ran back to get the Shoto, well beaten, but on the board. That was in a Florida bred main 35, put up a 60 buyer figure. Dropping glass, gelded now. Maybe he gets it done as the morning line favorite. I think we could see some improvement from the number 6, that is Fanti, making a second off the layoff and second start here at Tampa while getting more ground and some more class relief. Had the outside post in the first start, which was his first since early February. It was a first dirt spin as well and a first outing for the barn. Gonna go 3, 2, 6 in race 2, which again kicks off the early pick 4.
The horses coming out of the track post parading for today's second race. This race, the leading jockey, Samuel Marin Purse, will present the leading rider award to Samuel Marin after today's second race. It's a $16,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Number 1 is +2, number 3 is +2, and a corrected weight on the 5 of Kenrick of 118 pounds. Race 2 offers daily double exact, the trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $6,862. And we start the early pick 4, the second race, 5 minutes away, 5 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's early pick 4, the leading jockey of the meet award. Purse goes in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate, today's second race field. The early pick 4 in just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second start of the early pick 4. Field 7 here at the 6 furlong distance. This race in celebration of our leading jockey for the 2025-2026 season, Samuel Marin. Samuel's on board the 2-5 favorite here, Simo at the Big A. Samuel, a record-setting season here. I believe he's at 154 wins and counting, breaking that all-time record of 147 by Antonio Gallardo, set back in 2015. Samuel broke that last week and has added to his total since then. Had a couple of 6-win days during this run, and we will congratulate him after this second race. Here's Astrid Shadow Moon. Angel Serpa moving up. Along with jockey Samuel Marin on the 2, trainer Kathleen O'Connell can lock up the trading title here with a win with Simo at the Big A. So lots on the line here for the KO barn, looking for a repeat of the leading trainer award, currently tied with Juan Carlos Avila. Fenty to gate 6, and Nadir Hahn. Sarah Hess to the outside. Going to be the final one to join. We'll be all set for a start. The early pick 4 on this sunny Sunday. Fenty is not quite in yet. Looks like they're going to open the front of the stall for the 6. Who stepped right in. Nadir Hahn to the outside to complete the line. Nadir Hahn going up and going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Simo at the Big A, the favorite, away well. American Melody going to go with that one in the early going, and those two contest the first 16th of a mile. They're 2 in front of Astrid Shadow Moon, who broke a little bit slowly, but now rallies all the way up to 3rd. Nadir Hahn is 4th to the outside. It's a length and a half more back to Kenrick. Fanti is second last, and Luck Crest is the early trailer. So they have just over a half mile left to go, and American Melody makes the lead. Down to the inside, Simo at the Big A coming back for more now, and up to their outside goes Astrid Shadow Moon. Those are the top 3 as they go into the turn. They're 3 lengths in front of Nadir Hahn, who's 4th. It's a break of 5 more back to Kenrick, and another 5 back to Luck Crest and Fanti. Around that far turn, American Melody between horses. Out wide, Astrid Shadow Moon. Simo at the Big A. Down toward the fence, holding that rail spot. Looks like maybe wants to try to get outside of that rail position as things a little bit tight there. Samuel Marin trying to work out a trip as they come around to the top of the lane. American Melody, Astrid Shadow Moon, Nadir Hahn wheels up. Simo at the Big A is now back 4th toward the inside and going to try to come to the outside, but Astrid Shadow Moon takes over the lead. It's Astrid Shadow Moon in front. Nadir Hahn diving between horses. Kenrick is putting in a late bid from the back. Down along the fence, American Melody. Astrid Shadow Moon looking to upset it here. Astro Shadow Moon in front. Astrid Shadow Moon got it. Kenrick up for 2nd. 3rd was Nadir Hahn, and 4th, Simo at the Big A. A 12-1 winner here in race 2. 4, 5, 7, 2, and 3. Had that big super high five carryover into this race. And some tough numbers up top to come up with. We'll see how many winning tickets there were. Final time 112.19 seconds for Astrid Shadow Moon and Angel Serpa. Results are official. $27.20 on the win for Astrid Shadow Moon. And the high five hit for $8,626. So congratulations to the winning high five tickets. To the winner's circle, Astrid Shadow Moon breaks the maiden here in career star number 5, 3-year-old dark Bear Brown gelding by Neolithic out of Real Moon. Bred in Florida by Roberto Hernandez. Yvonne Luis Martinez, the winning owner. Robert Drake, the winning trainer. Angel Serpa aboard for the winning ride. Astrid Shadow Moon, your second race winner at 12-1. Price is on the board. The exact is $76.80. Trifecta $485.40. Dime Super $171.75. The Daily Double $123.40. High five $8,626.70. Today's third race is coming up next. We'll start the middle pick 4. It's off the turf at 1.16 on the main track, and race 3 is off the turf. Scratch 7 intolerable. Number 7 is scratched. Number 4 is +1, and number 6 is +2 pounds. Post time for today's third, coming up in 21 minutes. In the winner's circle, we're very happy to welcome in our leading jockey for the 2025-2026 season. Jockey Samuel Marin, a record-setting season for him, now 154 wins and counting. The previous record, 147. So he's eclipsed the all-time mark here. It's been a fantastic addition to our colony the last couple of years. Joining him in the winner's circle is his agent, Mike Moran, along with our general manager, Peter Berube, as he presents to jockey Samuel Moran, our leading jockey for 2025-2026. Congratulations, Samuel. We did have a claim in the second race. Number 2, Simo at the Big A was claimed. Goes to Ariagata Racing, LLC. Michael Simone, the new trainer.
Race 3 is going to kick off our next pick four, the 10 claimer for 4-year-olds and up, set at a mile 16th. It is off the turf now. The 6, Chico Charlie in off a good effort, and recently ran second here in for 10 on April 24th. He just wasn't able to reel in the pace-setting final drama, who drew off to a 2 1/4 length score there in the end. That horse had some good past runs. It was on grass, and that was the first time he was getting back on it since last year. There's been one horse to run back, though not on turf. It was the 4th place Denying. Denying next got the Shodo, dropped in for 62.50, put up a 69 buyer figure. But yeah, I think Chico Charlie, grass, dirt, doesn't matter. Still like him here. The 8, that is Super Tiz in for Simone. Ran a really good third last out in the 10 claimer on April 26th. That was just on a 4-day turnaround. I think he can move up off that effort with a bit more time to freshen back up. He wasn't far off a pretty peppy pace that day. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 5, that is King Nate. 5th last out in the April 24th race. Had a wide draw, but dropped back. He was later making up some ground, but did tire running into a meh pace. The beaten lengths, they weren't terrible. 5 1/4. I do think we could see him grind on up for an on-the-board finish here. So I'm going to go 6, 8, 5 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
On to the track post parading for today's third race. This race off the turf at 1.16 on the main track. Main track is fast. Scratch the 7. Number 7 is scratched. Jockey overweight's number 4 plus 1, number 6 plus 2. Field 7 set to go here in race 3. It's a $10,000 claiming event for 4-year-olds and up. This race offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3, super high 5. We start the middle, pick 4. Post time for the third in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race. The middle pick 4 is in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's third race field, the middle pick 4. It's just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third race. Start of the middle pick 4 here. Field of 7. Set to go the mile and a 16th on the main track. This race off the turf. Reminder, races 7 and 9 are on the turf. So after this race, we will be back on the turf course. K-Paz goes in. Tony B, your 2-1 second choice, set to move forward. Chico Charlie's your 8-5 favorite out in post 6. Little Lukey, Sarah Hess moving up for trainer Deborah Donaldson. Here's Nuplex and the House Yellow Silks to gate 4. The final 3 going to be King Nate, Chico Charlie, and Super Tiz will be all set for a start here in today's third. King Nate coming up. Don't forget the Ultimate 6 starts next in race 4. It's the mandatory payout day, $58,000 plus in that carryover in the pick 6. Here's Super Tiz, Israel Rodriguez to the outside, trainer Michael Simone. Going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a beautiful line. K-Paz toward the inside is out quickly, driving through Little Lukey in the center. Is going to go up and grab the early lead. Nuplex going to try to go with that one in the yellow colors as they roll toward that first turn. It's Little Lukey and Nuplex. They're 1-2. K-Paz down toward the inside. Chico Charlie in the black colors is out 3 deep in that 4th position. Length and a half more back to Super Tiz, who's up into 5th. Tony B's back 6th. It's a big gap now, about 7 or 8 back to King Nate, who's unable to keep up early. Already spots these leaders about 12 or 13 as they work through that first turn. 23.62 seconds. That was the opening quarter mile time as they begin their backstretch run. On the inside, Little Lukey on the outside, Nuplex. They're locked in battle here, going to the 5 furlong marker. They're 3 clear of another pair. Chico Charlie on the outside of K-Paz. There's another pair after that. It's Super Tiz and Tony B. It's then a big gap. Got to be 13 more back to King Nate. A half mile from home after a 47.62 second opening half mile. On the inside, Little Lukey. Nuplex on the outside. Now here's some company. Chico Charlie 3 wide. 4 wide Super Tiz. They bunch up on the front end as Nuplex has the lead, but for how long? Super Tiz within 3/4 of a length. Tony B is starting to lift up on the outside. Chico Charlie did not stay on. Is back 5th now. Then comes K-Paz in a big gap to King Nate. Around the far turn. Out 3 deep. Tony B coming after them. Between horses, Super Tiz is just in front. Tony B now up alongside. Back to 3rd goes Nuplex. K-Paz is starting to warm up. Here's Tony B off the turn with the lead. Tony B and Marcos Meneses grabbed the lead at the 8th pole. Suddenly 3.5 in front. K-Paz on the outside trying to rally up into 2nd. Super Tiz now back 3rd, but a final 16 to go. Tony B in charge by 4. K-Paz 2nd. Tony B going to win it geared down here, 3.5 in the end. K-Paz was 2nd. Super Tiz 3rd. Chico Charlie got up for 4th, and Nuplex was 5th. 218 6 and 4. 218 6 and 4. 145.02 the final time. We do have an objection. The rider of the number 6, Chico Charlie, alleging interference against the rider of the number 8, Super Tiz, at the half-mile pole, going toward that far turn. Again, 6 against 8, so it does not appear to affect the unofficial winner or runner-up. But the objection, 6 against 8, at or around the half-mile pole. We will have video replays coming up of the steward's review, so stand by for those. But again, objection, 6 against 8 here in today's third. Tony B, your third race winner. 4-year-old Bay Colt. Again, here's the objection up on the screen. Again, between 6 and the 8. Those two outside horses up there by the front end. Tony B's in the winner's circle. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Tonalist out of Navajo Kit was bred in Florida by Dominique D'Amico. Benjamin Sanchez, the winning owner. David Daniel, the winning trainer. Marcos Meneses aboard for the winning ride. Tony B, your unofficial winner. This race is subject to an objection, 6 against 8. Again, that's going into that far turn and about the 3.5 furlong marker. Again, the replay here. The 8 in the pink colors, the 6 in the black colors. They're third and fourth right now. There will be no change to the order finish. No change. Results will stand as is. 218-6-4. Stewards ruling no foul and no warranting of a disqualification here. So 218-6 and 4 will go official shortly. Again, no change to the order finish. 218-6-4 will go official here in a moment. While we await those prices, do want to let you know the fourth race is up next. It starts the Ultimate 6 with a $58,631 carryover in the pick 6. Number 3, Imponentes +2. Corrected weight on the 6, 118. Race 4 coming up next. The Ultimate 6 starts in 21 minutes at 2:05 p.m. Prices on the board. Results are official. $660 on the win for Tony B. The exact at $21. Trifecta $22.30. The dime super $11.19. Daily double 50-50. The early pick 3 $199.95. High five for a buck, $293.90. Race 4, the Ultimate 6. We're also celebrating our leading apprentice, Cesar Gonzalez, after the 4th. It's all coming up in 21 minutes. We did have a couple of claims in today's third race. Number 2, Tony B was claimed, goes to Just a Victory Stable LLC, Kathleen O'Connell, the new trainer. And number 8, Super Tiz was claimed, goes to Jose Antonio Vargas and Harry Huglander, Jose Antonio Vargas, the new trainer.
Race 4 kicks off the Ultimate Six, and it's with a maiden 10 for 3-year-olds and upset at 1 mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 4, that is Hotter Than Dem. He is making a first start for Simone. He's never raced on the dirt, but he's got some good performances logged on the turf and synthetic. He has, however, been unable as of late to take advantage of the class relief. Last out, he finished 11 1/4 lengths back of the winner in a main 16, going a mile on the grass. But there is plenty of dirt pedigree to think that he might take to this main track, and hopefully the 10 level does prove soft enough. It is encouraging to see that Marin is staying aboard. The number 3 is in for Barbosa. There we go. 3 starts, overmatched in all 3. The dirt start, however, while a main 12.5 was contested in the slop at the 1-turn mile. We'll see if getting 2 turns while a bit more class relief moves this fella up. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 at the number 1. Baby back. This one was happy to get 2 turns last out, had the far outside post, but sat second behind El Rabano, who eventually did tire to second to last. But then Baby back, he couldn't repel No Merlot, who took over and ran off to a 3 3/4 length score there in the end. With the rail today, maybe we see Baby back take advantage of getting to save ground and have more fight come the wire. So I'm going to go 4-3-1 in race 4, and your ultimate 6 starts now.
On the track, post spreading for today's fourth race, start of the Ultimate Six. Mandatory payout day, carryover 58,631. You can see that total current pool just going over that $150,000 mark. Should cruise over 200,000. Field of 8 set to go mile and 40 yards here on the fast main track. It's a maiden claiming $10,000 down to $8,000 event for 3-year-olds and upward. Number 3 is +2, corrected weight on the 6 of 118 pounds. Race 4, we will also celebrate the Leading Apprentice Award for jockey Cesar Gonzalez. That'll be after the Winner's Circle presentation. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5, and we start the Ultimate Six. Carryover 58,631. All money must go in just 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six, in 2 minutes. Reminder, this race does have a mandatory payout today and a carryover of $58,630. Post time coming up in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate. And the horses arriving at the starting gate for the start of the fourth. The Ultimate Six beginning here. That total pool now over $250,000. So we still got a few more moments come in. That's $196,000 in new money plus that $58,000 in the carryover. Field of 8 here to kick off the sequence at 1 mile and 40 yards. This race, the Leading Apprentice Award-winning purse. Cesar Gonzalez will honor Cesar with that after this race. Cesar's on board the 2 Opera House AD, who's set to move in next. Here's Reagan's Renegade, Jose Ferreira, coming off a riding double yesterday. Inching closer to that 5,000 career win plateau. Imponente moves forward in the house blue colors to gate 3. Here's Virgin Island Nice and Hotter Than Dem. Hotter Than Dem currently your 6-5 favorite. America Lives going up. Still no hassle. JJ going to be the final one to join. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Opera House AD in the white colors away well. Baby back from the inside quick. So the 2 inside runners are the quickest. As they sprint toward that first turn, they line up just in behind that Hotter Than Dem down to the inside Imponente and 3 deep Virgin Island Nice. The gray is now 5th. Length and a half more to America Lives. Down to the inside Reagan's Renegade is second last. And the early trailer still no hassle. JJ as they work through that first turn, 6.5 furlongs remaining and Baby back and Gadiel Martinez just in front. It's Baby back by half a length to Opera House AD. Virgin Island Nice cruising up 3 wide to join the front ranks after a 23.74 second opening quarter mile. Just in behind them comes Imponente on the inside of Hotter Than Dem. They race together 4th and 5th. They're 2 clear of America Lives in 6th. Then comes Reagan's Renegade. Still no hassle. JJ is still the trailer. A half mile from home as they got that opening quarter 23.74 seconds. And the leader is Opera House AD. It's Opera House AD by a length. The Virgin Island Nice. Baby back is backed up just a touch, is being joined in that next flight by Hotter Than Dem. Reagan's Renegade out wide. 48.11 the opening half mile time. Opera House AD kicks for home. By the 3/8 pole, it's Opera House AD a widening 2.5 lengths now. Hotter Than Dem from out of the pack chases from second. Reagan's Renegade moves up to that one's outside. America Lives is starting to march forward from 4th in the black colors orange cap. Opera House AD around to the top of the lane. But here comes company now. On the outside, Reagan's Renegade. Hotter Than Dem still battling on. And America Lives down the far outside. Opera House AD trying to see it out for another 1/8 of a mile. Cesar Gonzalez and Opera House AD by 2. Reagan's Renegade, Hotter Than Dem, America Lives all chasing to the 16th pole. Opera House AD still finding. Opera House AD 11-1. And Opera House AD kicks off the Ultimate Six at a price. Wins at 3.5, 4 in the end. Hotter Than Dem was second. Reagan's Renegade third. 4th, America Lives. Big gap to Baby back, who finished 5th. 24571. 24571, the unofficial order. 142.73 the final time. Official sign on the board. 2460 on the win to kick off the Ultimate Six. Price horse here in the first leg. Nobody had that super high five there, so we'll carry over $3,173 to the upcoming fifth race. Start of the late pick five. Opera House AD to the winner's circle. This race, our leading apprentice, Cesar Gonzalez, will present him with that after this race, but he went ahead and won the race himself. Aboard Opera House AD, 4-year-old bay gelding by Kozan out of Speaking Role, was bred in Florida by Vosfield Bloodstock LLC. Jessica Dominguez, the winning owner. Heber Dominguez, the winning trainer. Cesar Gonzalez, our leading apprentice, the winner of today's fourth race. I believe that's win number 20 on the season for Cesar. A great first apprentice year here at Tampa Bay Downs for him. Prices on the board. The exacta $37.30. Trifecta $120.30. Dime Super $214.83. Daily Double $39.10. The pick three $252.40. And the high five, nobody had it. So we'll have a carryover $3,173.51. Race five's up next. We'll start the late pick five. $10,000 claiming event. Field of 9 at 5.5 furlongs. Post time for today's fifth in 22 minutes. Into the winner's circle, our presentation for the leading apprentice of the 2025-2026 meeting. Just scored his 20th win of the meet. Congratulations to apprentice Cesar Gonzalez. Joined by family and friends in the winner's circle, our general manager, vice president of racing, Peter Berube, presenting to the leading apprentice rather, Cesar Gonzalez. Congratulations to Cesar and his entire team on a great 2025-2026 campaign. Cesar Gonzalez, our leading apprentice here at Tampa Bay Downs this season. Race 5, late pick 5 in 21 minutes.
Race 5 kicks off the late pick 5. It's with the 10 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be sprinting 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 4 looks like the speed of the speed in here, and if he can get the jump from the start, he could wire. Last out, he was duking it out through an opening 21 3/4, 44 2/2. There's no surprise that he's tired. He's also getting a weight allowance today, so I would think the plan's going to be go, go, go. The only concern is that the speed we have seen from him recently, it's not been consistent throughout his career. The 1, Coercive, is in off a Shoto finish here at the 8 N2L level. It was a second off a freshener. He'd shown speed from a wide draw in the first one, and that was after a bad start. Did fade out of contention, though, and that was a 5 N1Y field. I think back with non-winners of 2, he is game. I know he's stepping up, but the winner of the last, who was dropping in from 16 N2L company, he scored by 4 1/4, earning a 73 buyer figure. The number 3, that is Gray Beast. He's making a first off the claim for Reynaldo Richards. And he's getting Lasix for the first time following a 5th place finish, dropped into 8 N2L for the first time. He was also going a mile 40 that day. 2 starts prior, he'd run gamely going 1 turn. And then last out, he had the outside post, got within about 2 or so of the early pace. That was a 16 N2L though, and he just couldn't keep up and stretch. But the beaten lengths, just 4 3/4. And 4 to run back, they did so in the money, including next out winner Unique Power, who earned a 64 buyer, taking an off the turf 16 N2L by 6 1/4 lengths. So I'm going to go 4-1-3 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horses onto the track post-printing for today's fifth race. Started the late pick five. Final pick five of the season. Reminder, it is mandatory payouts on stuff today, so pick five pool will go. Field of 9 set to go. The 5.5 here. Take note, no change of equipment on the 2 is listed in your program. Corrected weight on the 4 of 116 pounds. Jockey changes on number 6, Milo's Wish. Jose Ferrer rides. Number 7, Fire Baron. Alonso Quinones rides. And number 8, Il Vagabundo is plus 4 pounds. Race 5 offers daily double, exact trifecta super, and super high five wagering. We have a super high five carryover, $3,173. Post time for the 5th. The late pick 5 is just 3 minutes away. 3 minutes to post. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth, starting at late pick 5. Field of 9 set to go just 5.5 furlongs here. Your even money favorite, number 1, Coercive. Samuel Marin for Ronaldo Richards. Ronaldo's got 2 in here. He saddles number 3, Gray Beast, as well. Lady Coes setting to move forward. Milo's Wish to gate 6. Chiquera will be moved in just before that one. Late pick 5 pool now over $67,000. Again, reminder, mandatory payouts today, so there will be no carryover in the pick 5. Milo's Wish going up. Here's Fire Baron. Broke through and won the maiden last time out. He's side-eyed. Marvin Fernandez to gate 4. Fire Baron at 7-1 right now. Your co-third choice. Alonso Quinones on board. Fire Baron going up. Il Vagabundo. And oh, what a day. Going to be the final 2. Will be all set for a start. The late pick 5, final pick 5 of the season. Il Vagabundo not quite in yet. Cipriano Gill already with a winner today. He took the first race with Wicked Legacy, which brought our trainers race into a tie. Kathleen O'Connell and Juan Carlos Avila both with 40 wins. KO's got, I believe, 1 more later on in race 8. Oh, what a day. Wesley Ho for Gerald Bennett. Going in. They are in the gate. And the race is on. Oh, what a day. Broke a little bit awkwardly toward the outside and came away last. Milo's Wish, he's side-eyed there, 1-2. Milo's Wish in those red colors. Sprints right to the front, quickly opens up a length and a half. On he's side-eyed, Coercive the favorite away third toward the inside. They're a length and a half ahead of Lady Coast. Chiquera, they race as a pair 4th and 5th. They're 2 in front of Il Vagabundo, the gray in 6th. It's 3 more back to Fire Baron in 7th. Oh, what a day after the slow start is 8th. And Gray Beast is the trailer, already about 14 lengths off the lead as they tear away up front. Milo's Wish a length in front. Trying to get closer now, he's side-eyed, 22.30 seconds for Milo's Wish. He's side-eyed right up alongside now. They're 3 in front of Coercive, who's sent after the top pair. Then comes Chiquera. Lady Coast is toward the inside, and Il Vagabundo. Fire Baron still far back, as are the others as they come around to the top of the stretch. And he's side-eyed, going a little bit sideways. He's side-eyed in front now by 2.5 lengths. Coercive trying to come up between horses. Down the outside, Chiquera. He's side-eyed, now back in gear, back in stride, and still 3 in front of Coercive in second. Chiquera third. Lady Coast up to 4th. He's side-eyed. Impressive in victory here at 4-1. Marvin Fernandez, and he's side-eyed by 4.5 in the end. Coercive was second, third Chiquera, 4th Lady Coast, 5th was Fire Baron. Four one, 5-2, and 7. 4-1, 5-2, 7, the unofficial order. 104.09 the final time. He's side-eyed a winner. It's official. $10.40 on the win for He's Side-Eyed. Completing that early pick 5. There were some big will pays for the pick 5. This one paid $13,602. The high 5, $1,989.50. So some big payouts here in the 5th. He's Side-Eyed to the winner's circle for the second time in his career. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by First Dude out of Evelyn's Dream was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Julie Jackson. Don Quinones, the winning owner. Pablo Torres, the winning trainer. Marvin Fernandez, aboard for the winning ride. He's Side-Eyed. Winner of today's 5th. The exact is $17. Trifecta $29.10. Dime Super $36.91. Daily Double $67. The pick 3 $93.70. Early pick 4 $1,596.55. I mentioned that pick 5 $13,602.75. Today's 6th race is up next in 23 minutes at 3:07 p.m. Race number 6 will celebrate our leading owner of the season, Juan Arriagada. Juan, a multiple-time leading owner here at Tampa Bay Downs. He's adding another owning crown to his resume here with the 6th race. We'll present that to him. Field of 6 at 6 furlongs. No scratches or jockey changes. A couple of jockey overweights. Numbers 4 and 5 are plus 2 pounds. Post time for the 6th. The late pick 4 in 23 minutes.
Race 6 is the 6250 claimer for 4-year-olds and upset at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 3, Just Relax. This one's dropping in from Michael Simone. He was beating double digits the last 2 starts against Open 10 Company, but hey, he was running after Painted Warrior, who next put up a 96 buyer figure, scoring a 20 claimer here by 14 1/4 lengths. The 5th place runner, that was Johnny French Fry. He was also a next out winner. He took a 10 claimer by 2.5, put up a 78. Now, in the February 18th race, Just Relax got the lead, but it was at 7 furlongs, and after putting in a 44 3/2, he was tired. And do take in mind, there was only one horse that afternoon to win on the front end. Now, I know Just Relax was beaten 15.5 lengths the start prior to those 10s, but he was even the likes of eventual Grade 3 Challenger winner Disruptor and Little Thunder, the latter of which put up a 91 buyer, scoring an optional 16 and 1X here next out. And even the 4th place runner, that was Swaggish. He was a next out winner of an optional 16. He put up an 80. Just Relax did prove good enough to wire a 10 field, going 6.5 before that. So in short, I think he gets it done here on the drop-in. The 5, Megan's Honor, also in for Michael Simone, got the Shoto last out, being just a length and a half in against an optional 8 starter 5 field. He was wearing fronts. He had set a couple lengths off the pace before making that bid. Now, Megan's Honor had gotten beaten 6.5 lengths the start prior to that at this level, but he didn't look comfortable that day for whatever reason. Didn't seem to get into a good, consistent stride. He was in a bit tight at one point in the race, but he had won 2 races before that, including at this level, and beating the horse who won the April 1st start. The number 2, that is New Year's Block Party. He is stepping up from a win over a 5N1Y field, and that race did produce a next out winner in Goody Gloomer, who took an Open 10 claimer over Arrogancy by 3 3/4 lengths, put up a 71 buyer. The 3rd place runner, that was Estelio Magico, also ran in the money in his next 2 starts, most recently second in a 5N2Y, earned a 67 buyer. So this is a good, consistent type runner who's fast enough to stay close and stay on. So I'm going to go 3, 5, 2 in race 6, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
Onto the track, post-parading for today's sixth race. The leading owner, Juan Arriagada Purse, will celebrate Juan's achievement here after the sixth race in the winner's circle. $6,250 claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Number 4, Litigants +2. Number 5, Megan's Honors +2. Race 6 offers daily double, exact, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start at the final pick 4. And post time is coming up at 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, the late pick 4. 2 minutes away, 2 minutes to post. Approaching the starting gate, today's sixth race, the leading owner, Juan Arriagada. Purse coming up in just 1 minute. And the horses average the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for the sixth race, starting late pick 4. This race named in honor of our leading owner for the season, Juan Arriagada. Juan still with a chance to tie for leading trainer award. He's 2 behind Kathleen O'Connell and Juan Carlos Avila, but he's secured the leading owner award. Another fantastic season for the Arriagada barn. Field the 6 here, your even money favorite, number 5, Megan's Honor, Cipriano Gill for Michael Simone. Here's Just Relax to gate 3 in the blue colors. Litigant, Megan's Honor, and Two-Step and Kluki, the final few, will be all set for a start here in today's late pick 4. Megan's Honor coming up. Jose Leon and Two-Step and Kluki to the outside. Going in. They're in the gate. And acting up there was New Year's Block Party in gate 2. Rider stepped off momentarily here. Didn't see what happened. Now the rider climbing back on board. And once again set for a start. And the race is on. Good start for New Year's Block Party. After that trouble, goes out to battle for the early lead with Just Relax. Those two 1-2. As they quickly open up 3 lengths. On Megan's Honor, the favorite was away in third. Down to the inside, Black Candy is fourth in the house red colors. Length more to Two-Step and Kluki. Lit against the trailers. Just Relax is the leader. Samuel Marin and Just Relax in front of length and a half to New Year's Block Party. They're 2.5 in front of Megan's Honor third. Black Candy's that one's inside fourth. It's a break of a length and a half after that. Two-Step and Kluki's fifth, but has gotten within about 5 of the lead. 2.5 more to Litigant, who trails. Around that far turn, 22.80 the opening quarter mile time. Just over 5/16 of a mile left to go. And Just Relax the leader narrowly. Megan's Honor getting closer now, a length behind. Down to the inside is New Year's Block Party trying to wind it up. Two-Step and Kluki. Litigant's trying to run on, and Black Candy, they're only separated by 5 lengths now as they come around to the top of the lane. Just Relax, joined on the outside by Megan's Honor. Just Relax tries to kick away. Now a length and a half in front of Megan's Honor. Down to the inside, New Year's Block Party. In behind, Two-Step and Kluki's put in a mild rally, is up to fourth. Final 16th to go. Just Relax just keeps on going. Just Relax turned away the favorite, and Just Relax going to win it here, going away now by 4.5 in the end. Megan's Honor was second, Two-Step and Kluki third. Fourth got really close there between Litigant and New Year's Block Party. 3, 5, 6, 2, and 4. 3, 5, 6, 2, and 4, the unofficial order. Please hold all tickets until results can be posted as official. The winner 3, just relax at 8-5, your second choice. Results are official. Just relax to the winner's circle. 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Noble Bird out of Strategize was bred in Florida by the John Oxley Living Trust. Wayne LaMarche, the winning owner. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. Samuel Moran aboard for the winning ride. Samuel adds to his season record total here at Tampa Bay Downs with another win here in today's 6th. Price is on the board for today's 6th race. The 7th race is coming up next in 26 minutes. Race number 7 on the turf course for the first time this afternoon. The turf is good. Tommy's turf rail at 0 feet. Scratch the 9 Thundering. Number 9 is scratched. A field of 8 remain in. Post time for today's late pick 3. Race 7's coming up in 25 minutes. Coming up in the winner's circle, our presentation for the leading owner of 2025-2026. And joining our general manager Peter Berube in the winner's circle, it's Juan Arriagada. Juan repeating his leading owner here. He's been one of the top owners for the last many years and trainers, and scores the award for leading owner of the 2025-2026 season. Congratulations to Juan Arriagada, our leading owner here this season.
Race 7 is for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races other than maiden claiming starter or state bred, or which have never won 3 races, or an optional claim price of $32,000. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. The number 5, that is Eldest Son, in for Simone. He's in off a neck defeat. Last hour, he just missed getting to Journeyman in a 16 starter allowance. Here, going 8.5 furlongs. He's been good at a mile as well. He won a 25 starter allowance at the distance, rolling up from off a zesty pace back in January. He's going to need to be able to stay closer today because there isn't a ton of speed in this field, which it could lead to the number 3, Aegon Targaryen, getting the lead here and potentially wiring because it doesn't look like he's going to get a lot of pace pressure. Last out, he wasn't able to get up on the lead from a wide draw, and eventually he just faded out of contention. But every other start he's had here this meet, he's gone right to the front, and on 2 of those occasions, he was able to go the whole way. Marin also rides this boy today instead of staying with Eldest Son, so, maybe you want to look at that as well. Going to complete the top 3 at the number 2, that is Noble Factor. He was favored last out, but looked like he kind of leaped out of the gate, and he bumped a bit. So then he was about 6 or so off the early pace. He did make a later run, but he had to settle for 5th. The runner-up, that was Rigel, he next won an optional 32, put up an 82 buyer figure doing it, wire that day, and he had tried to wire in the March 21st start, but he got wore down by Sam Story, who'd been tracking in second. Ballooney, who had dead heated for the show dough with Tap It, Kiss It, Win It, he next got beat just a neck at Belmont at the Big 8 in a 50 claimer, put up an 84 buyer figure. So good field. And this boy was in that race off a 3rd place finish, just a neck off Eldest Son in second. And that was that February 20th, 25 starter allowance. So he obviously fits. Gonna go 5, 3, 2 in race 7.
Onto the track post parading for today's 7th race, a $32,000 allowance optional claiming event. 3-year-olds and upward, a mile on turf. The turf is good, the rail at 0 feet. Field of 8 set to go. Scratch the number 9. Number 9 is scratched. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We start the we have a super high 5. Post time coming up for the 7th in just 6 minutes. Attention race fans, we have a jockey change in the 9th race being announced for the first time. This is a change to a change. Number 4 Hurricane Season on the 9th race will now be ridden by Jacinto Herrera. Jacinto Herrera now rides the 4. Horse is now plus 2 pounds. Jacinto Herrera and plus 2 on the 4 Hurricane Season. We'll also need a rider for the number 3 Far Above. Again, number 3 Far Above. We'll need a rider in the finale. As soon as we get that to you, we'll pass it along. 7th race coming up in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 7th race, 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. We do have a late jockey change in the 9th race. Number 3, Far Above, will now be ridden by Jose Leon. Jose Leon will ride number 3, Far Above, in the 9th and final. Race 9. Make the rider Jose Leon on the 3, Far Above. Horses at the gate now for the 7th. The start of the late pick 3. A field of 8 set to go a mile on turf. Turf good. Resurgo going to be the first to move forward. Your 2-1 post-time favorite, number 2, Noble Factor. 5-2 on numbers 3 and 5. Resurgo set to move forward. Here's American Unity to gate 6. Noble Factor, 2-1 right now. Your co-favorite. Trainer Juan Arriagada 2 behind Kathleen O'Connell and Juan Carlos Avila. He would have to sweep races 7 and 8 to join them at the top of the standings. We would have a 3-way tie if that happens. Right now, KO and Juan Carlos tied at 40. Juan Arriagada with 38. Here's Juan Caminay and Manny Jimenez, the final one to join. We'll be all set for a start. Today's 7th, the late pick 3. Ready to get underway. Juan Caminay, 28-1 long shot to the outside. Goes in, they're in the gate. And the race is on. Egon Targaryen away fairly toward the outside. Fortune Seller is close up, and right in between them comes the gray. That's Street Earnings as they go into the wire the first time. Egon Targaryen in front by 2 to Fortune Seller. Down at the inside, Resurgo is now up to 3rd. Out wide, Juan Caminay, the gray, going to be 3 deep in the 4th spot. It's a length and a half more to Noble Factor. Right alongside of that one, Street Earnings. Eldest Son is back second last, and American Unity is the trailer of the 8. And they're about 6.5, 7 lengths front to back as Egon Targaryen and Samuel Marin are at the point. 23.55 seconds for that opening quarter mile. Egon Targaryen to the back stretch, a length and a half to the good. A Fortune Seller who shadows Resurgo there second and third. Just in behind them, Juan Caminay is 4th. Eldest Son moves through inside of Noble Factor. They're 5th and 6th. And the 2 at the back, American Unity. Street Earnings now drops out to last, but just 5 lengths tip to tail, as they have just over 3.5 furlongs to go. Egon Targaryen, here's an early move. Resurgo, Wesley Host sends that one through down on the inside. Noble Factor's also trying to make a move down to the inside in that second flight, along with Fortune Seller. Juan Caminay is back 5th, now 4.5 behind the duo up front. American Unity's out of last with Street Earnings. They're both trying to close in. Egon Targaryen, Resurgo, those two continue to do battle. Noble Factor, 2 lengths back in 3rd. Right to that one's outside Fortune Seller. They come around to the top of the lane. Resurgo cuts the corner in front. Chasing Noble Factor right on the outside of Egon Targaryen. Final furlong time. Noble Factor trying to come after Resurgo. Noble Factor in the center coming after lead. Resurgo toward the inside. They're 3 clear of Egon Targaryen. It's Resurgo, Noble Factor. They drive to the wire. They're very spread apart. It's a photo finish. That was a nostril either way. Noble Factor or Resurgo. Photo finish. We'll check that slow-mo cam. A little tough to tell with them being so spread apart, but it looked close at the wire. It's either an even money shot or a 20-1 shot. Here's Matt's slow-mo. Photo finish sign on the board. Here's that slow-mo shot again. Number 1, Resurgo, 20-1, the winner. 1, 2, 5, 3, and 7. Do have a jockey's objection. The rider of the number 5, eldest son, alleging interference against the rider of the 2, notable factor at the half-mile pole. Again, a objection. 5 against 2 at the half-mile pole. Does not appear to affect the unofficial winner. To the winner's circle, Resurgo. 4-year-old bay gelding by Fog of War out of Andariel. Was bred in New York by 3C Stables LLC. Majestic Farms International, the winning owners. Abraham Gardia, the winning trainer. Wesley Ho aboard for the winning ride. The upset winner here. Stewards have ruled there will be no change to the order of finish. Results will stand as is here in today's 7th race. Again, no change to the order of finish. While we await prices, do want to let you know the 8th race is coming up next. Some jockey changes. Number 2, Gun Policy, make the rider Gabriel Maldonado. Number 4, Valiant Surprise, make the rider Angel Serpa. Number 5, Jamalama Ding Dong, Alonzo Quinones will ride. Number 1 is +1. Field of 11 set to go here. 5.5 furlongs, maiden special weight on the main track. Post time in 31 minutes, 4:21 p.m. Price is up on the board now. $43 on the win for Resurgo. The exact to $53.20. Trifecta $93.10. Dime Super $47.94. A daily double $65.60. Pick 3 $124.75. And the high five returns $901.80. Today's 8th race, 30 minutes away, late double.
Race 8 is a main special weight for 3-year-olds, set at 5.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, King Morpheus, is in here for Jose D'Angelo. Debuts with Lasix, solid work tab. This is a son of Win Win Win, whose wins include the Grade 1 Forgo, in which he put up a 100 buyer figure, and he also won our Pasco Stakes. He took that by 7.25 lengths in new track record time, by the way. He then got the Shoto beaten just 2.5 lengths by Tacitus in our Tampa Bay Derby. The mom here, that is Prize Informant, winner of the Regal Gal Stakes, and her half-brother was also a stakes winner. He won the Foolish Pleasure, the In Reality, and the Affirmed. And then the great granny, that is Current Gossip, she won our Wayward Last Stakes. So this is a pedigree that obviously loves the Florida sunshine. We'll see how he does here at first asking. The number 8, Cuddy's Lucky, is in for Kathleen O'Connell, son of Cajun Breeze out of Molly's Magic by Factum. This boy is a sibling to Cajun's Magic, who got beat just a half length on debut at Gulfstream, going 5 furlongs, and then he won 2 in a row, including the Dr. Fager. He then ran second in both the Affirmed and the In Reality. The half-sister, that is Fiona's Magic, she was second on debut, then won a main special weight at Gulfstream by 7, and then later won the Grade 2 Devona Dale off a runner-up finish in the Grade 3 Forward Gal. So in short, we got a speedy win early pedigree here. And then another Cajun Breeze scion in the race is the number 5, Jamalama Ding Dong, in for Michael Yates. This one showed pressing speed in a first off a freshener last out. Pressed through some legit fractions, but he just couldn't go on with it as the winner, My Boy Star, drew off. He ultimately finished 5.5 lengths the better of the runner-up, Music on the Run, and both of them won their next starts. My Boy Star earned an 80, wiring the field in our in Gulfstream's sophomore sprint. And then Music on the Run won a main special weight here. So I'm going to go 185 in race 8.
The horses stepping out of the track post parading for today's 8th race, a maiden special weight event for 3-year-olds. They'll be at 5.5 furlongs on the fast main track. Field of 11 set to go here. Number 1 is +1. Jockey change on the 2, Gun Policy, make the rider Gabriel Maldonado. Number 4, Valiant Surprise, Angel Serpa rides. And number 5, Jamalama Ding Dong, Alonso Quinones up. Field of 11 set to go here. We have Daily Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Super High 5 wagering. They'll be at the post for today's 8th race. The leading trainer presentation coming up in 7 minutes. Five minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the leading trainer purse, coming up in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's 8th race, the leading trainer purse. Field of 11 at 5.5 furlongs. Good maiden special weight group here. 6 first-time starters in the field. This race will decide our leading trainer title. Right now, Juan Carlos Avila and Kathleen O'Connell are tied at 40 wins apiece. KO has the favorite right now. Number 8, Cuddy's Lucky. So if Cuddy's Lucky wins, she'll have the title to herself. If Cuddy's Lucky does not win, then they will share the training title. Here's Mo Beach time. Sarah Hess for Nick Goodwin in the Thunderstride red, white, and blue. On the rocks, one of the first-time starters, Jose Ferrer for Leslie Lynn Hardesty. Valiant Surprise going up to gate 4, right now at 50 to 1. Valiant Surprise backing away now. Looks like Thurston has gone in, so we're just waiting on Jamalama Ding Dong and pick 3, along with, of course, Valiant Surprise, who's still not in. They have opened the front of the stall for the 4. Valiant Surprise still not in. Now goes forward. Jamalama Ding Dong and pick 3. The final 2 will be all set for a start. The late double. Final dirt race of the season here. We'll close out the meet in the upcoming 9th on turf. Pick 3 and Marcos Meneses. Marcos has got a winner today. Pick 3. The Robert Smith red and white colors to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. King Morpheus away a step slowly. Jamalama Ding Dong got away brilliantly. It goes right to the front. Up from the far outside, pick 3 is flashing some speed. Cuddy's Lucky is right there in third. Right inside of that one, Neo Zapper. Down at the fence, Gun Policy. The top 5 covered 3 lengths. It's a length and a half more back to Mo Beach time. King Morpheus, after the bad beginning, is rallying up in those bright orange colors. Then comes On the Rocks. It's 2.5 more back to Thurston, and another 6 back to Steel Verdict and Valiant Surprise. Jamalama Ding Dong. Alonzo Quinones, foot on the gas pedal through that 21.92 second opening quarter mile. They lead it by 2 to pick 3, who's sent after them. Way on the outside, King Morpheus trying to make some ground with Cuddy's Lucky. They're 3rd and 4th. Neo Zapper's 5th toward the inside. Trying to mount a rally is Mo Beach time. Jamalama Ding Dong to the top of the stretch. That lead still 2.5 lengths. Pick 3. It chases from 2nd. Neo Zapper 3rd. Cuddy's Lucky going up and down 4th right now. King Morpheus flattened out a touch after that big move as they're inside the final furlong. It's Jamalama Ding Dong. Pick 3 on the outside looms the lone danger. Jamalama Ding Dong. Pick 3 trying to surge. Jamalama Ding Dong and Alonzo Quinones. Pick 3 was 2nd. 3rd went to Neo Zapper. 4th close, either Thirsted or Cuddy's Lucky. Five, 11, 7, 10, and 8. 5, 11, 7, 10, and 8. Jamalama Ding Dong, the winner. 103.65 the final time. Reminder, we will have a couple presentations after this race. Leading trainer as well as Sam Marin's new single season record presentation. To the winner's circle, Jamalama Ding Dong. One of the experienced runners here in this field, the 3-year-old Bay Ridgeling by Cajun Breeze out of La Di Da Laura. Bred right here in beautiful Florida by the winning owner, Stonehenge LLC. Michael Yates, the winning trainer, Alonzo Quinones, aboard for the winning ride. Jamalama Ding Dong, front-running fashion winner of today's 8th race. Price is on the board. The exact $5.11, $63.60. The trifecta $102.25. Dime Super $378.92. The daily double $91.30. The pick 3 $138.95. Nobody had the Super High Five, so that'll carry over to the 9th race. Reminder: everything is mandatory payout today, so the Super High Five will go. So if nobody has all 5, it'll pay out to 4 spots in the 9th race. Race 9's coming up in 24 minutes at 4:53 p.m. Jockey change on the 3 far above. Jose Leon rides. Jockey change on the 4 Hurricane season. Jacinto Herrera and plus 2 pounds. Field of 9 on turf. We'll close out the 9th race. It's Margot's final furlong. It's coming up in just 24 minutes. Presentation time for our leading trainers, and I say that plural because we have a tie atop the standings. After 90 days of racing, trainer Kathleen O'Connell and trainer Juan Carlos Avila both have 40 winners. It was a contentious training season this year. Juan Arriagada with 38 winners. Michael Simone just behind them, I think 35 or 36 after today. So great job by our conditioners here at the track. Again, co-leading trainers here, Juan Carlos Avila and Kathleen O'Connell, both sharing the training title this year with 40 winners. And Kathleen going to be the first to accept her presentation as she welcomes in members of her team, family, friends, and ownership in the winner's circle. Peter Berube on hand to present the trophy to Kathleen O'Connell, one of our 2 winning leading trainers this season. Congratulations to Kathleen and her team. Juan Carlos Avila and Kathleen O'Connell, the leading trainers this year here at Tampa Bay Downs. Now for another presentation. Again, here's Juan Carlos Avila's connections to the presentation for leading trainer. Again, congratulations, Juan Carlos Avila and Kathleen O'Connell. It's the leading trainers tied atop the standings this season here at Tampa Bay Downs. And a final presentation here. Jockey Samuel Marin set a new season-high mark this year with 155 wins, and we congratulate him on that achievement. Broke an 11-year record set by Antonio Gallardo, so big congratulations to Samuel Marin on a fantastic season. Congratulations to him, his agent Mike Moran, and his family and friends as they celebrate his 155 wins. He does not have him out in the 9th race, so the tally is final. Congratulations, jockey Samuel Marin. Race 9's up next. It's Margot's final furlong.
Race 9 closes out the meet, our 100th. Can you believe that? And it is with a 16 claimer for fillies and mares, 3 years old and up, which have not won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. The number 9, Sahara Cara, was one I was waiting to get to see going long on turf because she's a daughter of Breeders' Cup Mile winner Cara Conti, and she has other relevant pedigree. Her female family line was developed in France. She did ultimately finish 6th in that first try, but I think she was too close to the pace that day. The opening quarter was 22-2, and the race was at 8.5 furlongs. The winner, My Gal, next got beat just a half length in a 16 and 3X, put up a 71 buyer. I'm hoping Sahara Cara is able to relax this time as she cuts back to the mile and that the fitness for 2 turns has been worked in. The 1 is making a first start for Rochelle Carlton. This is another daughter of Cara Conti, actually. She was well beaten on the synthetic as of late, but the last time she was on grass, that was off a layoff. She was 10th beaten 12th, but she was also, again, coming in after a long time away. The race was at 7.5 furlongs. It's a 2-turn 7.5. But still, I think she's got an excuse for that. She's had a bit of a stop-and-go career, actually, but the turf does appear to be the surface of preference for her when you really look at those past performances. She won a main special weight back in 2024 on grass, ran a good 4th against optional starter 25 company at Delaware, even finished within 3 3/4 lengths against 50 starter allowance company at Gulfstream. So maybe back with turf under hoof and the blinkers going on, she can move up. For Rare, though, he might be able to take this one on the front end with the number 6. That is Country Economics. She's got early foot, and the last time she went a mile on the turf, she got out on the lead, dueled, ended up getting beaten just a length and 3/4 in a 17.5 and 2L at Gulfstream Park. So my top 3 here, 9, 1, 6 in race 9. And I would be remiss if I didn't also pull in back her others to acknowledge the heart of Tampa Bay Downs. Our dear friend, Margot Sherwood Flynn, who is going to be riding off into retirement after this race.
I just want to say it's got to be nice to be able to retire at 42 years old. That's incredible. What a luxury. No, a lot of things. I'll be fast here. I'm going to miss about you. Your wry sense of humor. Is she being serious or is she kidding? I can't really tell. I'm going to miss the fact that at Tampa there's like 8 of you. It's like you're cloned. I'm talking to you in your office, and then 5 seconds later, I look up on the monitor, and you're in the winner's circle, and then I see you 10 minutes later in person again in the paddock. You're like everywhere. But miss your hard work, your friendship, your loyalty. Tampa Bay Downs will not be the same without you. Don't be a stranger. You know where we live.
And Margot, I just want to say that you have made this not just a job, but you've made this a family. I love you, and I hope you enjoy your time off there in the sunshine. I know that you get to, yeah. But that being said, don't be a stranger. And as Richard Grunder would say, you made every poll a winning one. We love you, and we love all of you who have been supporting Tampa Bay Downs. Thank you so much. We'll see you back for season 101.
Call the post for the ninth and final. It's Margot's Final Furlong. $16,000 beaten claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile on turf. The turf is good. The rail at 0 feet. Jockey change on the number 3, Far Above. Make the rider Jose Leon. Jockey change on the 4, Hurricane Season. Jacinto Herrera rides. Field of 9 set to go here. We have Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Super High 5 wagering. There is a Super High 5 carryover of $2,205. A reminder, it is a mandatory payout, so we'll pay out regardless of whoever has the most spots of the Super High 5. Today's ninth and final is just 4 minutes. We'll close out the season in 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final in 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder that live racing does wrap up for the day and the season here at Tampa Bay Downs after this ninth race. Simulcasting does continue downstairs and throughout the summer months here at Tampa Bay Downs. Poker, of course, at Silk's Poker Room in the 3rd floor all throughout the year. Live racing will return in November, just before Thanksgiving. Be sure to head to TampaBayDowns.com over the summer to check in about events, promotions, racing information, and follow our social channels, Facebook, Twitter, and all the rest. 2 minutes to the ninth and final. It's Margot's Final Furlong. The horses making their way out of the turf course and approaching the starting gate. Today's ninth and final in 1 minute. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 90 of the season and our 100th anniversary season ready to conclude here. Field of 9 and a mile on turf. Your favorite 5-2 on the number 5 Forever Again. 7-2 on numbers 1 and 6. Here's my blessing moving forward in the house red colors to gate 1 Forever Again, and the house green to gate 5. Ave Phoenix moving forward. Here's Country Economics as we about halfway in here loading for the finale. This race, Margot's final furlong, as we honor our co-worker and friend Margot Flynn with this ninth race. Margot heading off into retirement at the season's end. Here's Mucho Macho Lady. 2 more left to load. Hurricane season. Sahara Cara will wrap up the season. It is our pleasure to bring you thoroughbred horse racing here on Florida's West Coast for the last 100 years, and look forward to more in the future. Big thanks to all the horse players, fans, horsemen and women who make the great game go. As Far Above is acting up a little bit behind the gate for Jose Leon. 25-1 long shot here. Again, assistant starters continuing to work with Far Above, who's proving all kinds of a handful in behind. Far Above just about in now. And the front of the stall about to be locked, and he is in. Final 2 Hurricane season. Sahara Cara will close the show on the day and the season. Big thanks again to everyone who joined us throughout the year. Hurricane season. Jacinto Herrera to gate 4. So now he's a little apprehensive to go in. Had an assistant starter go down there and behind the gate, but back up on his feet. Looks like they're going to open the front of the stall for Hurricane season. Hurricane season going in. The final one to join Sahara Cara will be all set for a start. It's Margot's final furlong. Simply the best. Sahara Cara now acting up. Sahara Cara still in behind. Seems like the horses aren't ready for Margot to retire either. as Sahara Kara delays the start here. The others all standing pretty well here as we wait this last runner. As the front of the stall has been open for Sahara Kara. Again, assistant starter still working with the number 9. And they're going to try to spin her around once again. But this has been a very tough load here for this finale. It's now Sahara Kara inching forward. Sahara Kara about halfway in now. And has now gone forward. They're in the gate. Starter Eddie Booble's going to head over to his spot at the button. It's Margot's final furlong. It's the final race of the season. All set. And the race is on. Hurricane season out well in the center. Country Economics is close up. Katarina also part of the early gallop as they come by us for the first time. It's going to be Country Economics and Katarina. They're 1-2. Hurricane season back with Mucho Macho, Lady Sahara Kara. Those three lined up 3rd through 5th. They're 3 in advance of Forever Again, who's back 6th in the all-green colors. After that comes Ave Phoenix, far above his second last. It's 3 more then. Back to My Blessing, who's a distant trailer, already about 13 or 14 off the lead. As up front, Country Economics and Katarina lead them through a 23.18 second opening quarter mile. They spin onto the backstretch pretty much as one. They're 2 in front of Mucho Macho Lady. On the outside is Sahara Kara. Quickly 4 more lengths then back to Hurricane season, who's racing 5th. Forever Again is 6th and about 8 or 9 off the top. It's about 4 more back to far above Ave Phoenix and My Blessing as they're still well strung out here with 3.5 furlongs to go in the final race of our 100th anniversary season. 47.75 was the opening half-mile time. Country Economics and Katarina, they continue to the far turn pretty much as one. Sahara Kara looms up now 3rd within a length and a half of the top duo. After that comes Mucho Macho Lady. It's 3 more to Hurricane season. Forever Again is trying to get going, racing in 6th in the green colors. But as they come around to the top of the stretch, Sahara Kara on the outside makes a move to the lead. Sahara Kara in front now off the turn by a length. Country Economics toward the inside. Katarina down the far outside. Hurricane season. Forever Again trying to wind it up inside the final furlong. Sahara Kara kicks away 3.5 lengths. Hurricane season. Forever Again. Sahara Kara still in front. Sahara Kara going to win the finale by 4.5 in the end. Forever Again looked to get up for 2nd, 3rd Hurricane season. 4th was close. Mucho Macho Lady or Country Economics. And that's the 9th and final from Tampa. 138.61 the final time. 9.54. Wait for the running order to be posted on television. The sun shining a little bright on the tote board. It's hard to read the numbers. There we go. 9, 5, 4, 8, and 6. 4-1 winner. Results are official. $10.40 on the win for Sahara Kara. The exacta $15.20, trifecta $39.65. The dime super $65.90. Late double $28. Late pick 3, $229.15. Late pick 5, $3,448.45. In the ultimate six out of 6, good for $28,194.76. Congratulations to those players who had the winning ultimate 6 combinations. Did we get that super high 5 payout? We'll see. Late pick 3, $229.15. Late pick 4, $785.15. Sahara Kara, your final winner of the meet. There's the super high 5, $1,716. Sahara Kara, 4-year-old dark Bear Brown filly by Kara Conti out of Sandhill Lady, was bred in Colorado by Daly Family Thoroughbreds LLC. Daly Family Thoroughbreds, the winning owner, Ty Garrett, the winning trainer, Fausto da Silva, aboard for the winning ride. As Sahara Kara wins today's 9th race, the Margot's final furlong purse. Price is on the board. We're happy to welcome into the winner's circle our own Margot Flynn, as she's joined by many of our co-workers, family, and friends for her retirement race, Margot's final furlong. Margot came here to Tampa Bay Downs over 30 years ago and has acted as our on-air analyst, handicapper, our vice president of marketing, supervisor for a lot of us, emergency contact for many, and has done just an amazing job here and been a great part of the team and a big part of the heart and soul of Tampa Bay Downs. Congratulations, Margot. Folks, that does wrap up the live racing portion of our card for the day and the season. And we thank you for joining us throughout 2025, 2026 for our 100th anniversary season. A special year for a lot of reasons, and a big part of that is because of you, the horse racing fan and horse player. Simulcasting does continue downstairs, and will continue all summer long. Poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on the 3rd floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back in November when live racing returns. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home, and we look forward to seeing you next season. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.